What's going on, guys? Good morning. I'm not expecting anything today. Mess around for a bit with a few people if they show up, and then I'm going to look at some factory driver stuff if it gets quiet quick. Had a crack at Sebring and Bathurst last night off stream. What's going on, bro? How are you, man? Oh. What's going on, Mike? Steve? Wisdom teeth. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, I've had one before. I've got a molar at the moment, top molar, that needs to go. Semi-final bound, you are, mate. You are. I hope you win it all now. Honestly, Steve, there's more history to be had. I've been saying it to a few blokes. More history to be had if England win it.
No, this is Jester. Sure. You'll be communicated. That's no good. Sure.
Yeah, no shit. Last time he's played him too was fucking nearly 25 years ago, which is pretty crazy. Oh, considering the history. Warm quick doing this. This is like the best thing to do to warm up. Alright. Now what am I in the Viper default? Let's go. Drift car. Oh. Oh. Thursday, all four next week. Jesus, bro. Good luck getting all of them done at once. That's going to be a lot of fucking shots. But yeah, get it done as soon as you can, bro. And I know how hard it is to get booked in, and the teeth are the worst, bro. I've lost 3 or 4 already, and I've got probably two more that need to go. My teeth are fucked. Too many energy drinks. Too many drugs when I was younger. Oh, goosebumps. I gotta warm up. See what this thing can do. Default. Probably be woeful. But I imagine this car, the shape of it, the design of it, the style of it, little bit of changes, you could make it very torque sensitive. I don't know how I like that light above me. I was using the light above me last night, not streaming, and I found it way less distracting than having the light on over there, but it feels weird now. This would be cool for the weekly challenge for sure. Better than the troll job with the MX-5. A bit too stiff at the front. But I don't know, actually, that feels alright. Probably looser rear. Gearing seems okay for it. Oh, horrible there though. I'll just pull over here for a sec. No, I want more rear. Hot as fuck. It's actually not too bad here today. It's chilly, but it's not fucking like it's been. Probably get to like 15 degrees today. Sun's out.
Remember, you need to get the tyres and brakes up to temperature before you can...
Trying to get the Dodge drifting grumps. Shabs Ray. Big up, Shabs. What's going on, matey?
5 minutes to the end.
Already much better for the rear. It's not bad. It's such a good warm-up.
That's the fastest lap overall. Keep pushing.
It's the hardest thing with this turn in particular, this cockpit turn. Left-hander, hairpin. I think if I'm going to learn more of it, I'm going to have to turn up the how much the head moves around. Get him to start going more with the turns so I can see it more as I turn in. But I'm doing alright keeping the right hand side of the car off of the wall, which is always a big problem for me, left hand drive in cockpit. And then I hit the wall.
Look for the box and get the car stopped on the marks.
Imagine the coming out of the pits with this. They come screaming down that straight. You can't see them.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Someone suggested a great idea for another mini game too. This area in the test track, when it's all empty, destruction derby. Last car standing. Brilliant idea. Be hard with the connections,
Give it 100.
but if we had like even just us local lads, 4 or 5 of us, there's so many mini games we could have here. Yeah, so the area that I'm drifting through, on the test track, the concrete barriers aren't there. It's just a giant burnout pad, like a giant black circle that you could just, literally looks like a demo arena already. And even the entry to it, there's only one way in, one way out.
This lap is the checkered
But
flag.
this thing,
Session is over.
so if you take out all these concrete barriers, it's just like a black circles, couple of rings. Smallest to largest. Down the southern end of the circuit. But you'd want better contact physics, better damage physics, that's for sure. If the damage was anything like it is in single player, it'd be alright. But we're not quite there yet. First time in Lambo's an awesome car, bro, but drift, I think it's actually decent around here. It looked like it was doing okay yesterday. No, Lambo's a beast, bro. Really good car. It, for a little while there, was almost a go-to race car for GT. Just had problems with the front tyres. I was scared of curbs with it, like most Lambos. But for racing, the C6 is my go-to in GT. But yeah, I was trying to drift there. I wasn't even really trying to get around the track fast. I was just trying to get the car sideways.
Come on, mate. Nail this start.
Keep forgetting about the rev limiter with this thing when I'm actually trying to race in it. It's so much better with a bit of rear brake balance. Drops into that turn perfectly. Oop, 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 oop. It's so slow. I seen, man, yeah, so they're basically equaling what Dembele and Mbappe are doing. We're still at... We've never had this happen, ever. The last time that two teams had two scorers with over 5 goals each was Brazil in 2002. But they've never had two teams with 2 players at this point of the tournament. And then add in Messi. And you've got 5 teams left in... Well, you've got 3 players left in the tournament that all have... What is it? So 5 players still going for the Golden Boot. 2 from one team, 2 from another, and then Messi. And there's no Premier League scorers for the English side. None. Oh God. Oh God. Oh man. That turn there is the hardest one to do in second. Like in almost any of the cars so far. Come in too hot, you lose the front end. Hit the power too early, you lose the rear end, or kind of touch the wall on the inside. Corvette's so quick here, 114. Monster.
the podium. Not quite fast enough today for first or second, but you'll get there.
It beat you. I got bit a few times too, mate. My steering was very bent at the end. What's going on, devs? The front end of the Viper doesn't seem to like taps at all, man. As soon as it's had a little tap with the wall, it's out of shape. I can't believe how good GT is there, full stop, bro. Truthfully. Yeah, full, too. Right, yeah, it's on authentic anyways, mad. On Discord? No worries, bro. Thanks, Archie. Bro, the amount of people that attacked, like, I'd literally posted it in a Discord, and I had people, like, it had been online for 2 minutes, and I had people just going off of the thumbnail. Not the title of the video, the thumbnail. Telling me how wrong I was, and I'm like, watch the video. Watch the video. Because, like, even now, I'm getting attacked by... There's this dude there. He hates me. There's this bloke there that really has it in for me. I never even, like, I admit how easy they are to drive, how fun they can be, how competitive they can be. Like, I admit all the... And I said this. I said I was going to make this video. And I said I was going to talk the pros up, too. About why I think people are attracted to it or like it or get stuck in their ways with it, but still call them what they are, pros. You know, the pros of sim racing, something that attracts people to it. But the final point of the video was, don't we evolve in sim racing? Don't we move on? And regardless of 1 or 2 people trying to attack me and make it out to be something that it's not, or attack my skill set and knowledge level, which is always great for your standing when you say you're not an elitist. The amount, the comment, like, it's insane. The response has been insane. So, and I said it in the video. I said, I know I'm not speaking it's a biased opinion, but I wasn't speaking it solely for me. I knew I was speaking for a lot of my community and a lot of the greater sim community in other sims. Guys that are like us in other sims that have been doing it for a long time. So, that's it. You don't have to agree or disagree. You can tell me I'm wrong. Absolutely. We lost a sub or two. I think we've lost 3, gained 2. So, but the response to it already is the response to it on Discord. I posted the fucking video. Nobody had even had a chance to fucking watch it, and they're assuming what I said in the video. So that alone got the reaction that I expected it to. Just off a fucking thumbnail. And the thumbnail's the clickbaity part. What's the title of the video? It's not GT3 sucks. The title of the video is GT3 becoming a problem? And then the description in the video. Read the description. Without even watching the video before you attack me. Read the Look at your little thumbnail that upsets you. Look at the title, which is completely different to the thumbnail, and then look at the description. And there is a simple question at the bottom of the description that allows you the ability to say whatever you want, essentially. But if you say anything without actually watching the video, it comes across. It really comes across, because people are assuming I've said so many things that I don't say in the video. So, it is what it is, man. But I'm really, really happy with the response. Truthfully. Really happy with the response. Good and bad. Don't care either way. Really happy with the response. Can't say I've had a video hit nearly 1,000 views in fucking 8 hours. But I've only been attacked by 1 or 2 people, mocked by a couple of others. One in the same, really. Acting very triggered. Acting very triggered. And then coming at me about stuff that I didn't even say. Yeah, I couldn't care if they are, Bev. I really couldn't, bro. They clearly don't care about me anyways, man. One of them, I'm not going to get into it, Bev. I'm really not lately. There's a lot of people who hate me here, bro. And, like, in these worlds, even though I'm in these Discords and shit, too. There's a lot of people who ignore me and will attack anything I have to say whenever I have to say it. I'm not going to start, Bev. Not today, mate. And you've taken the piss out of me a little bit recently. So, I've probably got my back up a bit too, mate. The work stuff, mate. Everybody knows my situation. When I was saying something about the money the other day, for you to say I could just get up and drive to work, when that's not the situation. I've explained my situation 1,000 times, Bev, about why I have to stream and about why I don't get any support or help financially from anyone or anything. I have explained it 1,000 times, mate. That's a pretty bullshit, narcissistic, crappy comment in a situation like that where I was just stressing out. It genuinely is taking the piss. I'm not on benefits. I don't have a healthcare card. I don't get job agency assistance. Nothing.
Yellow flag.
Haven't worked in 2 years now. And I've tried the whole time, mate. The whole time. I had a 15 years straight working history. 15 years straight working history, mate. Over 2 jobs. And then even since I've been out of full-time work, I had the amount of casual jobs and shift work. And through those very agencies, bro. Like, that was 6 months of my life, was trying to get shift work and get sent from fucking asshole to fucking dick willy-nilly at the drop of a hat for absolutely nothing, for work that's not guaranteed the next day. I've been through it, brother. I've fully been through it. And I'm beyond that even now. Beyond even being able to get that type of shit. And it kills me, mate. So yeah, I took it personally. Because I can't just do it that easy, bro. I wish I fucking could. You think if I could, I'd be in that situation and posting about that type of shit. I'm not a dole bludger, bro. I'm not a dole bludger as much as people think I am. They still refuse and fail to understand that this pays the bills. Kills me, bro. And just a lot of you blokes, a lot of that Discord stuff too, like Eagles commenting. He's in with the boys, Modder, 100% having a comment without even watching the video.
5 minutes remaining.
Without even watching the video. Assuming I said things that I didn't even say. And going on about future changes to the GT. Like I was barely even talking. I barely even mentioned PMR in it. I bring PMR up briefly and say it's made its way into PMR. It's unfortunately made its way here too. Like, the people in the Discord were fully reacting without watching the video, Bev, and I don't appreciate that shit. It's awesome to know that it got that reaction just off a fucking thumbnail, but... And then I've got people who've watched the video and absolutely not listened to a thing I've said and tried to say said things that I didn't. Either way, bro, like the amount, like there's just so many people in this genre who, like, I'm starting to see it, bro. Like, even people that I thought I was cool with, they don't give a fuck about me. They've probably got their mad Discord chats about me. I'm not involved. Even the whole Australian factor is a factor now too, and being used like it's our internet or whatever. It's our fault. It's not the game. It's our internet, guys. Dude, I'm just talking. I'm just talking, Bev. This is how I am, mate. I'm just talking, brother. I'm not wound up. I am speaking my thoughts as I see them. But it's all good, mate. There's a lot of shit being slung every which way by every person recently. But I'm the one who's made out like I'm the only one doing it. But I'm glad that the video got the reaction that it did. I really am. I knew it always would. The stuff I had written down, I should have done it more. I shouldn't have fired as much from the hip. I should have just read it with all the statistics. But then it just sounds too robotic. But yeah, if they don't like that GT3 opinion piece, they're not going to like the Sim Racer opinion piece. Like, they're really not going to like it.
Session over. Checkered flag this lap.
This track makes me miss Le Mans so much. I mean, I was already missing it, but this track makes me really want the big long tracks with cars like this. And I know Le Mans bores a lot of people too. I know it's the same with Monza. Yeah, of course, bro. All of them do. Really, don't they? All of them? Basically? Le Mans is in basically everything. But yeah, I just miss it. I mean, coming from Gran Turismo and... I think... No, Seto didn't, but so many other... I mean, the other project cars. Grid. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been, bro. I know a lot of people have. I just couldn't go back to it on consoles, bro. It's
Yes, you're on the front
like, I mean, people complain about how bad this one looks, bro. PC2's like the replays. Honestly, the replays look better in that than they do in this. But just visually, like the game, it looks like it's on 32-bit, man. Looks old. Looks dated. I know the race. I mean, I've been through all the racing experiences on it. Not for the longest time. But I get it. I do get it. The fact that it works. And, like, it's crazy that people are going back to it, bro. Like, it's getting a little resurgence. I've genuinely seen lots of streamers streaming it. Lots of opinion pieces about it. About how it was one of the most underrated ones then and how it's still one of the most underrated ones now, and it's starting to get a little bit of its sparkle back because of everything that happened here. I completely agree.
You've got one job, mate. Take the
It's
lead.
crazy.
Get them into the first corner. Come on.
But it's been a long time for me since I played it. I tried playing it not long before this one came out and just set my wheel up alone. I was like, nah, fuck this. It's ambitious. What's going on, Andres? How you been, bro? The Sauber, you mean? Itself? Because I do really enjoy that in this game. Bro, I really enjoyed the Jag the other day. Yeah, full replacement. Yeah, full replacement, bro. Of the port. The pins on the inside of the port were fucked. Wasn't the cords, wasn't the TV, wasn't the device. The actual fucking hub inside the PlayStation. Look at the draft, man. That's mad how much speed it gives you. Oh, look at the lock up on him, mate. But yeah, very common issue. Like, it turned out even two of my closest mates had had it happen to them too. Oh, fuck. It sounds like it makes sense. Mike? Be like, but in my case, it'd be my female cat. Thinks she is the one doing it, and Vlad, he'd be the big dumb fucking crew chief. He's a cat dog. Yeah, I've had a few sound issues actually. So, like a lot of sound issues because I use the headsets that usually have a jack plug into the controller or the device. I mean, I've already gone through 2 controls, bro. 2 controls in nearly 3 years. I get stick drift too, the controls. That's a different story. But yeah, the jacks and the controllers do fuck up very quickly. Yeah, Vlad's a tabby. Big, long-haired tabby. Basically, white, black. Kind of mog, kind of tab, but just all fat and fur. And then the girl's a tiny little fucking perfect Burmese princess. Short hair, sleek, big head, little body, big eyes. Vlad's got a massive head on him, but he's fat. He's a big boy. He's on a diet. He's still fat. But yeah, the girl's the one that just went blind, man. They're both about the same age. She's probably a year or so younger than him. We had her first. Fastest lap. How much I've just made up a gap. Better gearing. That's all that did it for me. Was better gearing. Oh, the draft. Look at that. That's mad. Too early. Or is my gearing still going to do it for me? I think it's still going to do it for me. It is. Mad. That's all it was. Better gearing. Better final gear.
Nice work, that's the fastest lap. Keep sending it.
Good race.
Fantastic driving. You are the winner.
Oh. All right. All right. I agree, Andres. I had it too because I avoided it for the longest time, and eventually it builds. You get like 2, 3 months. I did one too, a couple months back, probably March to May for me, and I fucking completely agree. It is the worst thing ever. Like, and I know what it's like, bro. Like, I can't stress to you enough how much YouTubers only make revenue off of ads, right? Like, I showed my mate, like, literally, even even uploads with a few thousand views, and then your shorts with fucking way thousands of views, you make about fucking $20 a month. And then your live views, your ads, it's 400-500 minimum. Like, on a standard, ads are the go, man. But I get it, bro. I do get it, believe me. I couldn't believe it myself when that 2-month break, when I came back, it felt like the entirety of YouTube had more ads than ever before. More triple unskippables than ever before, bro. Like, so this was only a couple months back. I completely agree, man. Completely agree. It'd be hard to go back. Like, even for me, it's cooked. But I'm not going to pay for YouTube and fucking Netflix and PSN and all that shit at the same time. Alright. Get some practice in for the one make series. We're going to go through some icons. But yeah, I must say, Andres, as much as I hate it myself, it is what it is. As someone who really only makes money off of live streams, ad rev, it is what it is, bro. Like, it's YouTube. And I couldn't, and like, even my best video, 2,500 views, $5, if that, you know, over time. So, like, you know, you need hundreds of thousands to millions of views on an upload, on something that, like, and that, here's the thing too, like, I've always explained this, like, even last night's video, the writing of it, you know, the telling of it, that was fucking a month in the making, how long I've had that information kind of been piling up in my Discord. And then the thumbnail's been sitting there forever. The footage was, I mean, I fucked around for about an hour or two off stream last night, captured stuff of that. Then the recording process, editing it, uploading, all that. Like, even that, just a 15-minute video that was an opinion piece. Didn't even really need much editing in that, you know. That's a half-day process. And then the outreach of that, the revenue of that will be nothing, you know, nothing compared to what I can do in 4 or 5 hours in a live stream. So, like, long-form content creators, 100%, like, that's their thing, bro. And I've seen dudes, too, like, there's a wrestler guy that I watch. He's pop culture, too, leaning towards more wrestling, but he does a lot of pop culture stuff. And he's recently been hit with a few copyrights from WWE. And he spoke at the end of a video about how much time he puts into these things. Like, they're long-form, man. These things are, like, 2-hour, 3-hour essays, you know, and they come out once every couple months. And he had put, I think it took him 3 months to do it, and it was like 90 hours of editing time went into this thing, and it got copyright striked when it shouldn't have. He'd done everything that he was meant to have done in terms of, like, using what he used, the images, the footages, whatever, like, just it's like F1 are doing similar shit to people that have been telling stories on YouTube for decades already. Seeing how much time someone puts into that, and knowing, and he's not the biggest guy. I remember Meta got me onto him. He's got 50, 60,000 subs, and his videos will do a couple of 100,000 views, and he puts months into them. And the revenue from that would be, I mean, if 2,500 views can get you $5 to $10, you know, do the math on what on 500,000 views is. Like, it's brutal, bro. Absolutely brutal. And then, like, ad revenue is like the only thing, is like the purest form of revenue that you make off of them, because they take 30% of everything else. Anything that's no, I don't, bro. I don't. I haven't had for 2 years now. Been unemployed for 2 years now, bro. Jobs on and off, but unemployed out of full-time work for over 2 years. I worked as a truss maker for 6 years. Before that, I was in transport, forklifting, sorting, loading trucks and shit. From basically 25 to 37. That's all I did, those 2 jobs. Now I'm fucking 39. Been in this situation for a little while, bro. Shit. I don't approve of it. I don't suggest it. It is what it is. I've got no benefits or anything like that. Helps pay the bills. And yeah, YouTube don't help you, bro. Look at the NASCAR stuff when it comes to GT7. And it happens with other games too, but you'd probably notice it, remember it from GT7, the amount of people that used to get hit with NASCAR claims when they'd race at Watkins Glen. And, like, literally, they'd be getting hit with, like, the Coca-Cola 400 race footage or something like that. Like, what the... Not even the same cars. And it wouldn't even be the same footage. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a bumper footage or a bonnet view. Like, it's not like it's a fucking telecast footage, like... No, it does. I know. I fell into my situation too, bro. I basically had like a part of a mental breakdown, part of a falling out at work. Like I was very burnt out, and the place was going through a restructuring, and like it was a combination of things. And with time, I absolutely regret it. Like, because I was good at the job. I was very good at the job. It was close by. Those who can remember me from then, and like my longest guys will say this, like, I was just as miserable, like honestly, because like I've been streaming a long time, you know, all through COVID and shit. I was just as miserable when I was working. I'll let you know that, guys. Like, I was just as depressed, angry, bitter, tired, like when I was working. Like, I was genuinely at a near the word you can't say on YouTube point while working. Like, so yeah, I regret it 100%, especially now with how hard life's been. I didn't even focus on this straight away. I didn't focus on it straight away. Like, use it for what it could have potentially been earlier than I should have. Even that, you know, like my monetization's only been exactly 2 years, just over 2 years now. You know, we've gone from 500 to where we are now in just over 2 years. And I streamed like while working, and I streamed all day, not all day every day, after work all day every day for 5 or 6 years, and I only ever made it to like 300 subs. So yeah, but I don't recommend it, guys. It's not healthy. It's not a good way to make a living. You have to have instant success thrown upon you, or you have to be a clone or a robot, or like, everyone hates me for what I am. I'm too real. I'm too much of a deadbeat, too much of a, like, and that's only people that only know me in the last year or two too. The ones that have been here for the whole journey, like, no, they've seen me on the cusp of going to Japan, you know, like, and then COVID, and I still worked for 2-3 years after that. So like, a lot of people judge me and have no idea about my life, like my story. I've been in a lot worse situations than what my life even is now. So if you think so little of me now, yeah, means nothing, because I've been in a much worse situations before. So I'm making a go of nothing. It sucks. It's not easy. I fucking hate it. It stresses me out. But I'm making a go of it. It's better than the people, like, even the fact of how mentally fucked I am and I can't get help. Like, and then there's people that scam the government and benefits and shit like that. Just outright scam it and don't want to work. And I'm just... So yeah, that's why I reacted to what was said earlier. Yeah, yeah, people hate me, bro. I talk shit too. I get angry. I yell at people on the track and that, so people hate me. Like, I've got opinions. And that, what you just said there about the other streamer thing, like, I don't have a mask. I call out others. So I'm hated for it, bro. Like, I've got ones who love me for it, but more hate me than love me for it. Like, even recently, I was looking through my analytics. My viewership of the last month, guys, 45% unsubbed for the live streams. Gotta love them haters, don't you? You gotta love them lurkers. Yeah, well, you're here. You know what I mean, though, bro? But yeah, I did nearly 80,000 views last month, and what was live, half of it, 40,000 views, was live. And 45% of those 40,000 views were unsubbed people. Yeah, I am. Even that, I was bringing that type of stuff up last night about the other gamer factor. Even, you know, all the big streamers and their super PCs and all the racing in the world, and that's all they do. If I had the money that they had, like I said it last night, if the money that they spend on sim racing, if I had that money, the amount of games, you know what I mean? Like, I'd still be a sim racer, but the amount of money, like the amount of games, the other games, just brilliant, fucking amazing fucking games that have come out in the last 5 years. Oh, mate, Drew, you are literally the, next to my viewership, mate, you are the lifeblood of this channel at the moment, bro. I genuinely can't, it's going on wicked. I can't stress it enough, Drew, and I worry about it, mate. I don't want you putting yourself out for me. I really don't. Like, I really don't, mate. I bet you are doing so much for me daily, mate. Like, even the moment you do that is like the ad revenue that I hope to make in a stream. You know what I mean? Like, you've been really fucking appreciated, bro. Like, don't put yourself out, please. It's like, even, bro, like the other shit the other day, it fucking broke me. I hate being in this situation. You genuinely don't know how far I've fallen in my life and how little I think of myself because of this. So, yeah, people don't know.
Yeah, mate.
They can
we didn't
say
know
what the
at
fuck
time,
they
so
want.
we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
Grimace, brother, I'm not asking you to. I'm not asking anybody
Okay,
to.
mate, you can do
There
this.
has been times where I've
Stay
reached out,
trouble in the first
100%.
No heroics
But,
out there.
mate, all you guys got to do is just keep hitting the likes and keep hanging out with me. I mean, you don't have to hit the likes, but they help. They really do help. Likes help spread the algorithm, you know? But I've always said this, the biggest thing that's kept my channel going is interaction, conversation, like interactivity. Create, like, literally the fact that we can have a stream, like we used to have the comment counter, you know, and we'd hit 3,000, 4,000 fucking lines of comments in a stream. Like, I've always said that the reason people keep coming back is to just talk shit, have a chat. Big ups, Fish, man. You don't have to do this, guy, like, either. Like, I'm not, right now, I'm just telling you the truth of the whole situation. Like, I've always been, especially with the YouTube side of it, I've always been incredibly transparent with you. Most I've ever made, ever,
Yellow flag.
in a month doing this. I made 4 digits once, guys. Once. In 2 years. So, like, genuinely, like, and when I say it, like, helps pay the bills, you've got no idea either. Like, especially since we've had momentum and it's done better. I appreciate you too, Bad. I do. You play a good partial person. Like, even I messaged you earlier, I don't know, like, I don't know what's going on. I know I cause dramas. That's why I messaged you. I don't know why that drama in particular is coming to me. I've never had any interactions with the bloke. The other dramas I understand. But I appreciate it.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Once, Steve. Yeah, once, mate. Christmas last year. Got really, really close in November. And November was coming off the back of November was actually October's income. And that was my birthday at the end of the month. And then November was crazy because November was when I got sick. And I had 2 weeks off. When I got real sick. When I returned then, because it was like the first week of November I got sick and I came back like the third week. When I returned then, like it was like, even for me, it was the most it was mind-blowing how much response there was, how much viewership there was, how much conversation there was. But that was probably what made that. And then the game coming out. You know, the game was still in the midst of its will it or won't it stage. So, but after December, everything died off. Everything. Didn't pick up really again till March. Like literally after the 2 most successful months I ever had on YouTube, January, February were like the worst earners that I'd had in over a year. So, and then even after March, same thing. April, worst turnover in a year, like, 3 months. Yeah, all good, bro. Just on the GT3 video, man. I don't know what's going on. Like, dude's got a thing for me. I don't know. He's your mate. You might want to have a convo and just be like, just to go. He's got it in for me. He thinks I'm a fuckwit. I've literally had no interactions with him, bro. Like, I seen him bring me up in your stream already, like, and that wasn't even me that he was conversing with. It was people on a video. Like, I don't know. But he's attacking me now. My knowledge, how little I know, etc. So even now, we've lost the sub just talking about it. See what I mean, guys? The realness is too much. People hate it. I'm a sad, miserable, pathetic case to them. The reality of my situation, they can't handle it. They don't want to hear it. They don't understand it. Anytime I talk about it, I lose someone, and other times I'll gain people because of it. Us peasants.
Yellow flag. Be careful. That's the fastest lap. Keep sending it.
Yeah, 100%, Andres. That was one of my nan's biggest things, bro. Right before she was passed, it was like the only thing in her will that was like sorting herself out. Big ups, Phil. You're a fucking legend. She had a very specific will written out. She didn't have much, but she had a very specific will written out for the way she was handing her stuff out. She had it very strictly and specifically in her will that her own funds were to deal with her funeral costs, which was crazy too, bro, because like my auntie and uncle alone, even my dad could have covered it, but my auntie and uncle alone were really, really well off, and I thought it was such an old school thing. She was fucking old, bro, nearly 90, This was 20 plus years ago. But it was her fight. Like, I literally even remember, because like even we just so happened to have a very close family relationship with people that were funeral directors too. And like I remember it all getting organised and shit, like when it was happening, basically. And I just remember like not ever really knowing about it, and just like it just confirmed to me like how she was, what she was like, how she put family first, but she was also this stubborn old ox. Like she had to look after herself, you know, like. But yeah, I've been there, bro. Yeah, it could be the GT3 video too. That's upset a few. It's upset a few that haven't even listened to it, and then there's people that have listened to it and not listened to a thing I've said and manipulated what they think I said. Yeah, you guys, like, I've been stressing it so much last 2 months probably, that you guys are the community, like you keep this channel going, and you guys say that I'm PMR, but without you guys I don't keep going. So like, it's me fully realising like I've got nothing without the lobbies, without you guys getting in the ranked races with me. I wasn't even paying attention either, Hachi. Like, I really wasn't. But we'll do the Jag again, different track. And then we'll jump in the Shelby or the C2 or something. Yeah, but people have lives too. But we do get that. I do get that a lot too. Too bad. I've been getting that a lot. Like the more these divides open up amongst the different people of the community, the more I've seen it. Like the more I've seen who you know other people choose to race with, or who they choose to support on their videos, or who they choose to comment on, etc. Like I've seen a lot of it, and it's like I said, even people that I thought kind of had my back, I'm just starting to see that it's when it suits them. I'm about as useful as far as you can throw me. I'm pretty light, so you can throw me pretty far, but I'm light and I break easily, so you can probably only throw me once or twice before I can't be thrown anymore. You know? Right, yeah, no, this is the other one for these each and every fucking time. I reckon this is going to be the combo for this car. I think it's the GOAT combo for this car. Especially when you add rain. The Jag sounds incredible. Incredible. No, don't be sorry, Andres. You're talking real, brother. And yeah, I'm in that situation, Andres. We don't have the money saved. We live week to week. It's horrible. It's just truth, bro. That's the sad. Like, it's not. You talking about that, dude. Don't apologize ever for stuff like that. That's the truth. That's specifically too what you're talking about. As sad as it is, macabre. It is a reality. It is the final reality of a lot of people. When it comes to like the whole week to week thing, bro. Like, even first world countries, 100%, dude. First world countries, I guarantee you there's a major percentage of the people in those countries, America, Australia, England, that live week to week, that barely make by, with multiple incomes into a household. And they got kids and families. That's the one thing too, like where I'm... Yeah, I'm going to stop this convo. I'm not going to go into my family stuff either. But it's real, Andres. It's real, brother. Yeah, it's tough, Grumps. It is, bro. It's why I know some of you guys struggle too. I know some of you got it good, and I know some of you struggle. And it's like when any of you that struggle try to help me, it's like I push back. But I know, bro. Like I said, you could go back, man. All my live streams are still up. You just could go back and fucking go find any time that I'm in a fucking high vis. I'll be raging. Be chomping at the bit. Going off about how fucking dumb every cunt is and how they've been playing all day. And I was the same person, guys. I was the same person. Now it's just worse. Because I'm more miserable. And then that's just a whole other bunch of circumstances. But it is what it is. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to drop it all. I'm going to go chop up, have a few cones. I'm going to drop it because I don't want to be losing subs from sad shit. Oh, I'm a dick all the time, Trev. But I've got... Yeah, I'm setting my narcissistic, pessimistic, brutalist ways for many, many reasons, bro. Like, people that have heard my whole story understand. People that hear my whole story wonder how I'm still here. We'll leave it at that. Trev, I genuinely think within our community we do that. Like, I've had people ridicule, like we had it last night. Someone in the community ridicule them because I have the assist available.
We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
Stuff like that. The V8 supercar stuff, like, I'm genuinely trying to help people get better, but at the same time, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get singled out, bro, as one of the fast ones. I'm not. I'm egotistical, and amongst these guys I am, but like, I get singled out as like this alien dickhead elitist, and I'm not. And what am I trying to do? I'm trying to get guys driving shit like this. I'll do it all, brother. I enter every race that's got fucking people in it, and like, you've seen us sit there at ranked, and I'm like, come on, we'll enter whatever we can get a handful of people in. But like, I'm definitely portrayed as something very, like, seriously, very toxic, very cultish. Like, I am absolute, bro. Some of the people we've got here, some of the people I race with daily, I don't even react anymore.
Come on, mate. Nail this stop.
But you've also seen me protect that community too. Like, when someone comes in and starts crashing into all of them on track, and then he's in the chat talking shit, and then I'm like, bro, can you relax? They're my mates. And they're like, I don't give a fuck who your mates are. That's not welcome here. And I've been like that too. And I don't take people out, man, on the track. Like, that's one thing. Like, on the track, I try to do my business, my talking end on the track by fucking driving, you know? And like I said, when I go quiet on the track, that's when it's a worry. I'm angry, or I'm fucking determined. Jedi reflexes. I don't know exactly what you mean. How to stop the dead on center and wallowy off center. Like oscillation? Nah, just a HDMI port replacement. Just a HDMI port replacement. The whole hub that holds the HDMI port in. Fuck, I'm gonna get a penalty because of all these fucking off tracks trying to avoid accidents. Sometimes, Andreas, you still get it, bro. You do still get it. I literally got a video from a ranked race last week that's horrible. What's going on, old man? How are you, mate? I love the shape of this car. You feel like you're driving this old, like it's a Jag, but it feels like a muscle car from the inside.
penalty, you've got to give
Yeah, I know a lot of people have.
slow down and
Bev,
move off the
I
racing line.
mean, unless you've got my specific wheel, I can't help ya. Or a specific wheel of a specific streamer or whatever, I can't help you, bro. But I know a lot of people have been like that from the start. That's fair. And I know I've been adamant that my force feedback's been great for the longest amount of time now. No, but I was thinking of doing it for a quick race. For lols.
All four wheels over the white line, mate. They've given you a penalty for it. Put it behind you and keep on it.
But like, I finally put together a feedback setup video for my wheel recently because of how much I was kind of sick of saying that to people too. Like, I understand, I get it. With my wheel personally, it's been great. And I've had the best force feedback handling experience of my life. And the longer the game's gone on, the more and more updates that they're brought out, the less I've had to do to it at all. Like, most of my car, all my old setups, the setups still work, but all the force feedback's getting reduced to default. It's just gotten better and better and better for me. But I acknowledge and understand that a lot of people on all their unique, different equipment do not have the same experience. Especially when it comes to PCs.
You've been given a penalty. You've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line.
What wheel do you have, Bev? Yeah, that's why I put that video out too bad too. And included, I showed, I think, 3 or 4 different setups. The 923. Bro, why don't you check out Sector's video? Final Sector. Check out his. He's a 923 user. And I use a lot of his setups. Yeah, I haven't even recorded a lap, Andres. It's the view, bro. Trying to learn in that view. Like, you can, like, you can't see the track limits with that view, especially in this car with that bonnet. You can't see a thing of the track. Such a sick car.
The race director has given you a penalty for track limits, mate.
Yeah, it's about 2-3 months ago, but it's there still. I remember looking for it for someone else the other day. And I used to have, like, even his feedback settings. I used to. If I applied his outright to mine, violence as fuck with my wheel settings, because he has a lot of his boosted. So, like, if you have his exact game settings and then one of his exact setups, you'll understand what I mean. He's got a lot of low boost, a lot of preset shit like that in his setups, and I imagine that that's something that he's doing to make the 923 feel something. And then there's someone like Jack Speed, same wheel, he has like no settings basically. He's very like squirrely, no feedback, very light. So it's just personal preference, I think. No worries, Hachi. Jack speed, Jack speed. Jack speed. Not Zach, Jack. Jack speed. UK lad. He drops in here often. Why is it not changing the car? It won't let me change the car. It won't let me change the car. I fucking hate this shit. The moment you turn on identical vehicle, there's so many fucking issues with when you try to change it back. Such a fucking pain in the ass. How many times I have to do this? How many times they really need to sort this shit out? How many fucking times I need to do this? If it changes back to the Jag, I swear. You literally, that's the only way you can do it now. Like if you want to change from one vehicle to the other in the same category as a one make, you literally have to turn off one make, change to the vehicle yourself, save the settings, turn one make back on, save the set. I didn't know that about the website. I like how they've added the time trial stuff. The leaderboards. Jack's gonna love it. Jack's right up there at the moment on one of them. I'll be on for a bit, mate. What have we done? Not even 2 hours yet. Probably another 2, at least. Probably 4 hours today. It's already been a mad stream, so... How we going for likes? I haven't even looked. Been averaging like 30 watching. With the likes going up. Do I have to do my 30 for 30? Not even. 19 likes. See, guys? There's that unsub factor. I'm going for England, yeah. I'd much rather England win it. There's more history there to be had. England or Spain. Like, from the 2 draws, England or Spain. But England for me, bro. I said that after the Norway game. I basically said whoever won the Norway game was who I'd like to win the World Cup. Just for the stories. Harry Kane. And France, Spain, Argentina, they've all had their time. Especially recently. Yeah, France definitely look like the best. France's best attacking side and Spain have been the best defensive side, so that alone is going to be interesting. Yeah, I know, even for me, bro, it sucks to like the old enemy, that's for sure. 100%. Agree. But Harry Kane's a gun. I mean, bro, if Norway had won, it would have been off the back of fucking Erling Haaland, and that alone, like, you were like, yeah, I want to see this cunt carry him all the way. Okay. Yeah, all good. It doesn't matter anyways, Trev. It really doesn't. Like, he's on subs only mode. It doesn't matter, bro. Like, I think we're done there. I appreciate it. But I don't think there's any point either. Seems he's moving on anyways, and he's like, he's still going to have his time with this game and still be a big part of it no matter what. And even the way other people see it, you know, comments on other videos, he's the positive guy. I'm not. So, but I appreciate any attempts at reconciliation or whatever, because I mean, I don't even know what I was blocked for. I genuinely don't even know. I could assume. And I've spoken a lot about assuming it, but it's all good, dude. It doesn't matter. He's got his own thing. I mean, he said it himself, bro. He's after affiliates and sponsorship, and he's not really after friends and the little guy and stuff like that.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Yeah, but I mean, I wasn't shit talking him on his channel, though, was I? And what? By Trev. An opinion about his opinions. An opinion about his opinions. Which anybody who plays PMR has. Anybody who's played PMR has. People who don't play PMR has. An opinion about his opinions. Then talking shit, like going onto his videos, calling him a shit cunt, going into his chats, calling him wrong, arguing, that's talking shit. Giving an opinion about someone's opinions that you disagree with, I'm just discussing, dude. That's the other thing. Too sensitive, like you bring it up, I lay it out, talk about it, and then like, come on, bro. Fucking done with it myself, mate. It's why I'm saying don't even bother. It's why I'm saying don't even bother, bro. 100%. Couldn't handle, like, it's an opinion from a live streamer, and you think he hasn't given him? About people that are fucking way bigger than him, that have been in the game for way longer, to the point that it's an ongoing joke in his chat about those people? It's the same fucking thing. And he got super sensitive and was like, I'm out of the game, and then was back the next day. An opinion about someone's opinions on YouTube. Fuck's sake, I've had videos made about me for shit like this, and I'm still in the game. Bro. And it's still nothing compared to the people that were taking the piss. actually taking the piss, creating content out of it. How is this divide and conquer?
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll
Bro,
start
you
from
can
the back.
disagree with people's
You'll need
opinions.
to get your elbows out.
You can disagree with people's opinions and still have something to do with them. Yeah, that, Andres. That. You can disagree with someone's opinion and still have something to do with them. Especially, bro, I have people that are admins on my channel that disagree on me fundamentally and morally about something that is way bigger than sim racing. And we've argued about it. And they are admins on my channel and still come back and know what I am and respect the fact that it's my channel. Like, opinions, bro. There's a difference, man. Talk about sensitivity. Literally, bro. But talk shit. I do. I talk shit. I do. 100% I talk shit. But tell me he doesn't. Tell me he doesn't. Tell me right now they're not turning gamer muscle into a punching bag. For lols. How is it any different? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Trev. I'm not the one that got blocked. I'm the one who got blocked, brother. For no reason. He didn't reach out. You know what all it'd take is for him to message me straight up. If he genuinely had a problem with any individual thing I said, him to message me about that particular thing and say, hey, can you just stop? Can you ease up? Because I've had that happen with other streamers and friends and people. But he blocked me. Kicked me from the Discord. Blocked me. I couldn't even message him and go, oh, what's the go? Left my Discord, kicked me from his and blocked me, brother. No explanation. Come on, man. Literally, Meta's one of my oldest friends ever, and he's one of the best Gran Turismo drivers ever, and I was highly critical of his opinions on the game, and we are still to this day the bestest of mates when it comes to sim racing. And he thought I had too much opinions when it came to a certain thing that he was doing. He reached out to me, said, hey mate, can you just ease up? And I did. And that was years ago. He's an admin on my channel too. Viking, the guy that I'm referencing when I'm saying the things we disagreed on, religion. Religion, bro. Like, fundamental disagreement. I'm an atheist. And I'm anti-religion. And we had full-blown, not even a falling out, but an absolute disagreement, fundamental disagreement. He still turned up the next day and was like, my bad, man. And I was like, yeah, my bad too, bro. It was like, we won't talk about that again. It's just, politics and religion are two banned subjects, and there's a reason why. But to be able to disagree with someone on a level like that and then still get along with them because you enjoy what they do or you both enjoy the same topic, is that not the point? But I appreciate it all the same, dude. I'm over shit myself. I know I'm bullshit myself. But I think there's been a lot of hypocritical shit, bro. I think there's still a lot of hypocritical shit in the community that is making us out to be the most vile, horrible, hateful people in the world are absolutely still to this day doing the exact same thing on a much larger scale than we ever did. On a much larger scale than we ever did. Two people on a much larger scale than both of us will ever be. So it's hypocritical bullshit. 100% hypocritical bullshit. That's what I called out. That's what I fucking called out. So I stand my ground on that shit too, bro. I know when I talk shit and why, and especially when it comes to that, bro, when he's the biggest streamer involved in the game ever, people bring him up all the fucking time. And I have so many people in my chat, and I tried to stop it for so long, they just don't like him. And then the moment there was drama, they fucking attached to it. They attached to it and were like, sweet, Jester's pissed off, he's butt hurt, let's fucking make this into a joke. And that's exactly what happened. And even now, I've already been like I've said my grievances and said the reality of what I said, But when others have just harped on about it and been like, guys, can we not turn it into that?
Yellow flag.
Even the
Yellow
Rory
flag.
thing, bro. It's why I addressed that in the video. There's a difference between having an opinion and outright hating someone. You outright hate someone, or you want someone out, or shut down, or whatever. You go out of their way. You make the content. You fucking clip them up, whatever. Never did any of that. I never will. And and since then too, and I brought this up before, since then, because it's been a little while now, my viewership on live streams has been, and we're talking 20-ish, 25,000 views in a month. My viewership on that was 45% unsubbed. Since that shit started. Same thing used to happen in GT7 all the time too. It's nothing new to me, and anybody that's been in the sim game or YouTube game, it's nothing new to them. You either ignore it, acknowledge it, or you move on. No, I haven't, bro. I haven't. I haven't played an Ace Combat game in years, mate. I haven't played a plane game really in years, to be honest. I used to really enjoy them. Used to love those pirate ones back in the day. The, what was it on the Xbox? Crimson Skies or something? Fucking awesome game. Like a battle arena. Loved the... Oh, Rogue Squadron was probably the last flying game I really played. The recent Rogue Squadron. Which was great. I don't know why that didn't take off. I don't know why people didn't like it. I was looking at Star Fox yesterday, because I know the missus was interested in it. And she's got a Switch too.
You fastest lap. Great job.
Yes, I have. I noticed you playing it. You and a few of the... You were in a group or something. I have played Enlisted, bro. Gav. You've probably played with Gav before. I don't know what account he plays on mostly, but he plays it every day. Every fucking day. He's played it every day for years still. I've played it on and off. I've played it for about 2 years. I played it on and off since it come out. My brother plays it too. My brother loves it. Enlisted's a cool game. Wish the AI was a bit better, but yeah, Enlisted is a very cool game. Great, like, Enlisted was everything I kind of ever wanted from Battlefield. When that first came out, like, it felt like that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, same. I do too, man. It's been a while, but I liked, it had massive RPG elements to it too, you know, the way you leveled up your units and upgraded them and shit.
Final lap, mate.
I'm hoping Star Wars does well, Andres, truthfully. Galactic Racer. I think I'll definitely pre-order it. I'm hoping that does well. I expect my crowd to at least appreciate it somewhat. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I tried, man. It's gonna snap my elbow. I tried. Fuck. I was holding on to that for a little while. I should have dropped one more gear. I would have had a chance. That hurt. Yeah. Pod racing, speeder bikes, and speeders. Like land speeders. Looks sick. And you can customize your own vehicles, all of them. Looks cool, man. And it's done by the guys who did Burnout. It looks fucking excellent. Looks excellent. That's in October. I'd assume you can, bro. I'd assume you could, for sure. Because I'm pretty sure the 2K games have been notorious for people hacking them and shit too. So that's only PC, like FIFA. I know the FIFA games get hacked with cards and shit. It's PC players. There's a lot of fun.
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
Will be another good track for this car. I can Spa would be alright in it too, Daytona. God, I wish I could get the oval. Oh, good, bro. Not stressed. Yeah, I want oval bad. Oval would be sick for these things. You gotta hustle this thing. That's why even Thai Motorsport coming into that first turn, I almost was going to take him to the speedway, but it's just too big. Like even in the Corvette C3, it's 2.5 minutes, something like that. So these things that'd be painful, but they'd be great to draft. You could probably drift here easily with some of the cars that we've had drifting now. For sure.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
That was crazy. Crazy use of the track. Is it? I don't want to know. But yeah, I haven't seen much, bro. I seen thing recently that apparently they were going to have Mads Mikkelsen play Doom, and they didn't want to double dip, but they were okay with doing it with Robert Downey Jr. Mads Mikkelsen would have been a fucking sick dude. Love me some Hannibal. Fuck. Oh, lots of cracking. Lots of cracking. Mate, I've been binge watching fucking Dutton Ranch. I got 2 episodes left. Loving it. Fucking Yellowstone stuff. And so fucking... Oh, so good. It's actually, I won't say it's better than Yellowstone, give it some time, but it's different. It's not Yellowstone. It's a bit more gangster. And Spider Noir, watching that with the missus. We'll probably watch a couple of episodes later. Finally watched, I don't know if you were around the other day, we were talking about Andres. I finally watched Mortal Kombat 2. It was really fun. Really good, enjoyable movie. Yeah, same. No, I've seen a thing where so like when the snap, there's versions of that all over the place. There's a version of Tony that lived. So like literally the version that we see of Tony, like all fucked up and shit, after the snap, a version of that Tony that lives. So like it was a cool theory time thing. It was a cool way that it links it. Like he gets like left behind in kind of, you know, in a different multiverse, knowing that he can't go back to his, but like explaining, you know, at least like the fucked up face and shit. I was like, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, it could be something like that too, bro. I mean, he's definitely going to play off of stuff like that for sure. Like he's going to play off of them and their previous connections to Tony Stark, like Iron Man, whatever. He'll use it against them. Keen for Spider-Man 2, like after wrapping up Daredevil. I really think Daredevil's going to be in that. I think they'll help him break out of prison. Fuck, I'd love to see Kingpin finally appear in it. That would be
Pole
cool.
position. Amazing result, mate.
That would be cool. Yeah, no, he didn't. Well, no, he returned him, but he didn't return to his timeline, remember? He lived out an alternate timeline. He fucked. It is going to be Cap, 100% it's going to be Cap. He fucked everything. The only selfish thing he ever did. Yeah, I agree, bro. It has. There's been a few good movies here and there. But yes, I agree. Guardians 3 was outstanding. That's probably been the one for me that was post that was still a great fucking movie. And it still had the effects of post Endgame. And I really enjoyed, what was it? The Defenders or whatever? The Defenders, fucking... The New Avengers. Not New Avengers. What were they called? Thunderbolts. I enjoyed Thunderbolts. That was awesome. Thunderbolts was good. One of a more darker take. And I've always been a Bucky stan.
Okay, mate. We need to defend pole position. Pressure's on. Keep focused. You fastest lap. Great job.
The handling's so fucking perfect in this thing. It's so perfect. Like, it's just so good. All of the old cars in cockpit view just feel fucking legit. You feel like you have this tiny little wheelbase in your hand. Tiny little chassis. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But I know Kunos's history. I loved AC. It ain't anywhere near the game that it is on PC. And I loved ACC. And the same can be said of that. Especially when it comes to mod and actual support from Kunos. Kunos never supported their games on console. But AC was like the first real sim racing game that like I learned how to fucking sim race on. Nordschleife, R34, road car, and just trying to get a registered lap. Then trying to, you know, match the real life time, like a 7:27 or something like that around the Nordschleife. Was obsessed with it. And then after that, getting bored of just doing nothing but that, I moved on to Gran Turismo 7 because like it had finally become a bit better of a game compared to when it was released anyways. But that was legitimately, Assetto Corsa was, I spent 3-4 months learning how to use a proper wheel, like learning how to fucking unlearn a controller. I never had it on disc. I've got Assetto Corsa on disc. Sorry, Competizione on disc. PS4 copy. I had the pre-order of that. The missus got me that for my birthday the year it come out. Like with the DLC and shit. I've got all the DLC for ACC. I played a lot of ACC, bro. A lot. I was in leagues and shit. I was like, that's how long I've known Boris too. SimGrid. Since SimGrid hit ACC. That's how long I've known Boris. A couple of years now. 2-3 years, maybe more. So yeah, I've definitely got my history with him, bro. But Evo, I mean, obviously the career mode announcement was really disappointing because that would have been a big selling point for console. One of the only selling points for console. I trust Kunos' driving experiences no matter what. Like, that's one thing where I do usually really enjoy that shit, no matter what. Yeah, you too, Drew.
We did it! That's P1. Brilliant!
I wouldn't expect it any time. I wouldn't expect it until the end of 27. To be honest. I think the next one will actually properly really get. I mean, fuck, one step above all of them. The next one I thought we were properly going to get was Wreckfest 2. I thought that had the best chance of getting to console before anything else. But now, a new contender has arrived. And Christmas. And it's got my attention. It's always had my attention. It's something that I never ever fucking thought would actually come to PS5. Beam Energy, man. When that's out, that will have my attention. Like, even just for single-player experience. Shit. That will have my fucking utmost attention. Like, it's always had my attention. That's the reason... That game's the reason I started following Jimmy Broadbent. Not Gran Turismo or anything like that. Seeing him drive legendary shit on Beam Energy around tracks. No worries, Grumps. So I have to turn that back. He's Toolshed. Toolshed. He got second in that one. They do, Sean. There's a lot of personality to them. It's just the braking that you've really got to get used to, bro. That's it. But I like cars that have no brakes, really. I really do. Yeah, I remember paying attention to that, and I've seen the Nacon stuff. But I remember when that was announced, I was like, yeah, cool, another, WEC type. Because we do need that. We don't have anything officially on consoles that is WEC yet. We don't. We've got this. And look what everyone thinks of this. And it's not official WEC. Like, it's not. But we could do it here already. Just need a few more tracks. Yeah, no, I've always appreciated what they've done on that. Even just the, like, I'm not huge on dirt and off-road stuff, but Beam Energy would make me want to. But it's always looked like a lot of fun. Just fun. Just weird challenge fun. Unique stuff. Spa. We can do Spa. I barely ever load it up. Ever. Because we race it enough in competitive. But you see, I'm plenty good at Spa. All I want to do is drift now. That drift course has broken me. All I want to do is drift. Get in older cars, powerful cars. All I want to do is drift. Don't care about racing anymore. I just want to get sideways. I just want to get sideways and control the car and feel it. It's bad. This is fucking sick.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Nah, I already know one of the races that Spa's going to be. It's going to be for the sports car 70s. Probably the Ford Mach 4. But we can get to that after this. I mean, this is the last of these three cars. It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Once you get used to it. This car has mad stiffness in the front end, bro. Like if you get If you lose the front end of this car, it's just like it floats. It's not even like oversteer. It's like oversteer and understeer at the same time, but you can't bring the car back. You can't gather it. It just floats uncontrollably out of control. Front end is monstrous on it. The shape of it too. Rear end, it's all front end and there's nothing at the rear. And then it's all front end brakes, all the weights at the front end. It's just a unique car.
Yellow flag. Be careful. Checkered flag out. Session is done.
Yeah, I love these fucking cars so much. You should see it with the wheel on. It's too distracting for me, but like the wheel in these things looks sick too. Like it's a huge wheel, big wooden wheel. But yeah, when you got the wheel in these things, and it's too distracting, bro. Like it's not so bad in other cars. I'm alright, bro. I'm happy with mine. Like I can check it out, but dude, like I've got to change all my settings, Grumps. There's no adjust, save my setting, and put in your setting. You know what I mean? Like I'm driving okay, am I not? For not a cockpit user.
That's P1. Fantastic.
I think I'm doing okay. Yeah, we do alright, Andres. We do alright, man. And nah, they're not all Aussies. Pretty sure there's a Kiwi or two in there. Blue flags, mate. Just call them the blue flags.
We need to stay in front, mate. Nail the start. Do not let them pass.
The acceleration on this thing, if you don't dump it too, is incredible. Incredible. One of the best first gears in the business. Best thing this car has is that first gear. Off the line, it's a fucking monster. You nearly crash into all the other cars. Other cars are sitting there spinning their tyres and this thing just takes off. It's incredible. But yes, I will say, like, because if it's not obvious, I've been trying a lot of cockpit in the custom lobbies. These are the cars to do it in, to get used to it. I was always saying too about the Porsche, the MX-5, they always had really good feeling cockpits. You definitely know when you're really driving one of these. safe. Perfect.
Okay, mate. Final lap, final lap. Let's take this win.
How good is this? Looks so fucking good. How good is it? How good is it? You can turn it off with a button, bro. How good is it? You get caught up watching that. Feeling that. Yeah, it makes a difference. Makes a big difference. It's a very cluttered HUD. Always has been. It's glorious. That's a winner, that combo. I definitely think that's the one that we're going to do for the Daytona. It is. But yeah, two of them are Kiwis, Andres. Puff and Zappa, they're Kiwis, bro. They got the red. Red stars. No big star. Blue flags.
Yes, mate. Amazing drive. You are the winner.
Yeah, that thing's a fuckload of fun. That's a winner, that combo, guys. 100% winner. I think the Jag at Lime Rock. This. The Corvette at Thai Motorsport. Alright. So I'll open it back up. Because Andreas has just given me an idea. And it was one I was already thinking of. I'll get in... I mean, you guys already all like before. I'll get in the chapel. Spa. To find out which one of these three cars should be the one that does it here. Because the other one, what I was thinking for the chapel, was Daytona. And if not Daytona, then something like the high-speed test ring that we have now. This is cooked, bro. This is cooked. It's so fucked. Just fucking change the settings, man. So yeah, it's open choice, guys. Open choice. Pick whatever car you want. Doesn't have to be the chapel. It's DRS, it's full blown, it moves. But yeah, get some of the others, especially if any of you are partial to Lola, pull the Lola out, because I want to see what they can do. They remind me of Can-Am straight away. But yeah, they got a more sports car look to them. Alright, we've got a couple of Lolas. Welcome in, DK. Pretty much everyone here, yeah. Yeah, I remember that too, where they had the double wing. They look cool as. Stupid, but cool. Yeah, the late 60s, early 70s for F1 and Can-Am stuff, bro. That's where they were innovating. Le Mans were trying to keep it pure. The rest of them was just a fucking arms race. We've been cruising with these lobbies though. Been doing alright for numbers, considering the hours that I'm streaming at, and we're doing alright for numbers. It's good to see you guys, honestly. Appreciate you all. But yeah, look, Andres. Where's no, oh, this one. So it actually, and you should see it, bro. Like, I'll show you. It fucking hunkers down the car, bro. Like, you see it visually kick the car down at the front. You see it kick the car down at the front. And the rear becomes, like, you can barely turn when you've got it. So, like, as now, it's a monster, right? And then as soon as you do that, like, so even, watch when I'm in the car, right? I'll get onto the straight. And like watch it kick. Like it leans forward. Right, so I'll get on the throttle, shift into third, straighten up, shift into third, and I'm gonna press it now. You can literally see the, probably more better with that view. But you can see it rocking back and forth when I turn it on and off. It's DRS, bro. It is DRS. Actually mapped as DRS, like mapped to the DRS button. It's DRS. It's off its head. Fucking terrifying to try and turn on a speedway with it. Yeah, 1967. Chaparral. 2F. I'd never driven this one too. I'd driven the 2D and the 2J. 2J was a personal favourite, fan car. You have to hold it too, bro. It's not just a one press and it go, like you have to hold it. It's interesting. So, crazy piece of technology, man. They were. Yeah, it's nearly, this car is nearly 60 years old. That's crazy. It's just good. It's four-wheel drive too. Super weird driving this without sound. And now back wing down. No four-wheel drive? I thought it was. Wasn't Boris going on about it being four-wheel drive in his video? Okay. I remember Boris saying something about it. I could have sworn. When he did his review. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was he said you got to drive it like one then. Yeah, my bad. Not trying to be a know-it-all. Wilco. But I could have sworn Boris said it was. But he probably said you got to drive it like one, because you do. You overdrive this thing. Yeah, wasn't it only a 3-speed too? Or was it a 4-speed? Because the 2J is a 3-speed. 303, yeah. And this one's got a 4, yeah, because I think I seen something about that too. People saying, oh, it doesn't even have the right gearbox or whatever. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. Like, even the fan car, bro, like, I only know because of Gran Turismo. Same as the 2D. I remember the 2D used to be in one of the classic muscle car endurance races they had in Gran Turismo, and if it was in there, it was really hard to beat, unless you're in a GT40. But the 2J is like the highest I ever finished in a time trial in Gran Turismo was 8th in the world, and it was in the 2J. 3-speed, off its fucking head, 360 km/h. That thing was awesome. One of the best cars to drive in that game. Yeah, I wish we had the like the same way. Like Gran Turismo, I wish you had the, like, even just here, the kind of BOP statistics of the car when you're in this screen. That would be handy, just for those conversations. You know, in Gran Turismo, you could always go into it, look and see the car's engine type and specs. Especially Gran Turismo, because of the amount of engines that were in that game. Yeah. But I don't even know, like, so I'll show you the... What's in the HUD, and then... Can't remember how to fucking turn the wheel. Isn't it like R3 or something? When I'm in a setting. Can't remember. Let's see. What's this? Oh, there it is. On. Yep. Save. Okay. Drive. Oh wait, no, he's got a shifter somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's got a little shifter down next to him on the right too. Yeah, they're crazy cars. And does it actually have a second seat? It looks like it's got a second seat. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Alright. It's like a, didn't they call that like column shift? I remember my dad had one that was like up next to the steering column. Basically where his fucking indicators were. Column shift. It's like the first car I drove. The Ute. Holden Ute, old 70s Ute. And we had right-hand drive. I thought that was weird because, like, all the other ones, like he had another Ute that was a manual and it had the shifter, like 8-ball shifter in the middle. V6 manual, like 4-speed manual thing. Column shift, yeah. Yeah, well, this was like a utility, bro, like a mid-70s, 75, 76 Holden Ute. But like full utility, you know, like the other Ute, the one that had the manual shift in the middle, was more like, it was I think only 2 years more modern than that one, but it had like different engine, was completely different Ute, like different drivetrain, I think, because I remember he had to fix that one. He sold the one that had the column shift thing. Had a panel van that had it too. Yeah, so wheel off. Actually, I might try. Should I try with it? I'll try with it on for a bit. See how it feels in these cars, especially the Spa going up the hill. Everyone's still in. 2CV, yeah. I had a mate whose dad had a 2CV, and I think they still have it, and it's kept in really, really good condition. It came from overseas, Netherlands. And his dad had it for the longest time. Fucking ugliest car I've ever seen in my life. But, yeah, beast of a car. Still remember what you could do to the one in Gran Turismo, bro, with the engine swap. 700 horsepower. Front wheel drive. Just an absolute machine.
No time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
Oh. It already feels weird. At least in this car, they're not like blocking my view. Some of the GT3 cars, you bring your hands up and it just completely blocks your view out the window. That's been another thing that I brought up about the cockpit in this game. Beautifully done. They're nuts. Yeah, they're usually always got a 130 to 160 kind of zone, even up to around 190 for the first gear. The 2J can get to about 190 in Gran Turismo, extended. Oh, I've lost it.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Oh, this class. Oh, man. That's why I parked it, bro. That's why I parked it. You're going the wrong way, man. You're going the wrong way. Oh, fuck it hell. This class is awesome. This is, I mean, they're exactly like they were in Gran Turismo, Andres, in terms of like,
There's a yellow flag. Repeat.
they're
Yellow
as
flag.
fast as GT3s, but they're just old, bro. They got shit brakes. They got mad downforce, but to a point, you know, like they don't have unlimited downforce. Like they've got way better downforce than what we were just driving. And what they should have for their age, but they don't have unlimited downforce. Like, they can't just hook into a turn and hit the throttle and have the grip hold it. Like, they're fun. They're very, very fun. Yeah, I know, it was very funny. The timing was very, very funny. It was good. It's just one of those moments. You get them a lot in this game. But yeah, they're awesome cars, bro. They're such cool cars.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat. Yellow flag.
They're just so cool to watch racing around too, man. They're so cool. Like, just being in these cars, just seeing them, being around them, it makes me happy. You should have seen us last weekend, Andres. They got this crazy new addition to this game, bro. You'd love it. It'd make you want to get on this game, honestly. It's like a test track, an arena, a playground. And it's got drag areas in it. And we were doing drag races between Chaparrals, Fords, Porsche 917s, up against, you know, modern cars and fucking Skylines, and we're just doing drag races in these classics, and then like everyone would like gather at one side and then just like, you know, start lining up or start doing burnouts. It was just so wholesome and it just looked so good. Just seeing these legendary cars just go toe to toe, up and down. Oh, that was satisfying. Sorry, Sean. I was very early on the brakes, mate. I forgot you're in a GT. Should just probably went for the dive on him. That's how early the Mach 4 has to brake compared to this thing. That was beautiful. Did it again. Ow. I knew it was coming.
There's a yellow Yellow flag.
Carnage. Well, this is a mad combo. This is a very suitable combo. These cars suit this track so much. Anything high downforce suits Spa. I just didn't know which way he was going to go. Is that my shit all over the rear of it? Do you think my guy shit himself? That was me. Oh shit. Yeah, I crashed out a bit too early, mate. That's a mad combo though. That's a lot of fun.
You're in the points.
Well done, boys.
Result for the team.
Good laps. And good to know too that the cars could do the same lap. Like literally the three of you have all done 34s, so good to know. You just did the testing for me. So it wouldn't matter what car we picked to do it here, but one of those three cars would be. I mean, it'd be great to have an open race too, but for a one make, any of the three work. Oh, good to know. Glad you just had fun. So Daytona and Spa, I feel like would be the given for them. I mean, Monza would suit these two. Daytona, Spa, Monza. They'd probably be good at Silverstone. Rocky Knoll. I think I was thinking Rocky Knoll for these things, for at least one of them. Yeah, fuck it. Rocky Knoll. We don't have Suzuka, bro. But yeah, Suzuka would be good. Suzuka in the Ford be awesome. And the Lola, actually. Thunder with THNDR. Like Thunder Heafy. Heafy. My mate Heafy. Alright, I'm going to get in the Ford for once. I kind of avoid it. Yeah, good numbers today, guys. Midweek. Ooh, a lot of Fords. A lot of Fords. Should I get back in the 2F? Yeah, I will. There's too many Fords now. Alright, so the Jag at Lime Rock. So in the space of 1 day. 2 hours. The Jag at Lime Rock. The Corvette at Thai Motorsport Park. The Daytona at Sebring Short. Johnson. That's week 1 of the One Make series. 3-week series, 3 classes, 3 races each day, or each week. On the same day, though. You don't have to do all 3 races. I feel like the hands are still distracting. They look like they're doing more than what my hands kind of are. Look at the sun reflections on the chassis. How good does this look? Probably be the easiest car ever to drive no HUD, because it's a fucking 3-speed. Yeah, it feels really good. This feels so fucking good.
5 minutes left in the session.
That was awesome. That was awesome. That looked so good. You really, like, just take a moment when you're doing it. This car's very easy to do. God, I wish we had sound for this thing. There's a glitch with this car when you're spectating. No engine sound. It's fucking EV. Just the Mach 4. Lower. Engine sound. Mach 4. EV. Mach 4. EV. Chaparral. Engine sound. Only when you're spectating. It's very unfortunate that they haven't even fixed it yet. It is. It's been there, like, I was aware of it the moment we were fucking spectating the cars. Oh, we got 2 more left in me, I reckon, guys. I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah, that's gold. That'll be for the mailbag, Andres. What made me stick the feeling of it on a wheel, mate? I've always been console, but I've done AC, ACC, Gran Turismo, F1 games, stuff like that. Mostly ACC and Gran Turismo player. From the start, level of feedback and feeling and control that I had in the wheel, and not of all the classes that everybody was complaining about, but all the old classes, all the like cars like this, the GTOs, the GTs, the C5, C6, mate. That was day one, night one. Getting in those cars, the NGTs, all the older stuff from the start was perfect to me. Like real healthy, violent feeling. And then, I mean, the second reason, truthfully, would be how much we grew. While sticking with it, the amount of subs I gained, how much larger the community got. It's funnier too, because I have less people watching than what I used to playing Gran Turismo, but it doesn't bother me, because I enjoy the racing a billion times more. So yeah, the feeling of it on a wheel, bro. I don't know many people who feel the same. There's still many ways that it pisses me the fuck off. There's heaps of recent videos and things I've had to say about it. It is quite limited, yeah. And I'll always be a console player, bro, so... It is. I mean, in saying that, like, if they worked more with us console guys too, we could sort out so many of their problems much faster than they do. Even just the responsiveness to the crashes and the glitches and the lack of new features for us compared to what they're trying to do with PC. And then the amount of us simply. Like, even the way they do their affiliate stuff. No, good. But even the way they do their affiliate stuff, they hand that out like a day early. You know, like they let their people know it's coming, and they've got embargoes to not say anything, but they hand it out like a day early. And the moment stuff goes on the market publicly, it's exposed pretty early. Like we find even this, talking about the Mach 4 and a glitch in this, you know, like these cars have been out for a few weeks now, and you can't hear the Mach 4. It sounds like an EV, you know, and we found that glitch in minutes. The moment the cars were out, and we was like, they don't test nothing. And there's so many console players that if they did, you know, release phases or stuff like that, they would, an online rating system. Well, yeah, they do. Not attached to license points, or no, not attached to penalty points or anything like that. But yeah, there's a rating system and divisions. The divisions don't really mean shit because there's not enough of a player base. The rating system, you have to you still have to maintain good driving. And then the higher your rating gets, you have to beat good drivers to get your rating up. And if you get beaten by lesser drivers, your rating drops. So there is a rating system, class rating too.
That's pole position. Great job out there today, mate.
But the ranked needs a rework, and apparently it's coming. Like, apparently that's one of the priorities, possibly. Apparently they're doing an overhaul of GT3, so I imagine that that's going to come with ranked because of how popular that ranked are with GT3s. So apparently there's a ranked overhaul coming, like impending very soon, and GT3 overhaul. But there's no penalty points. There's no penalty point. They've got a license system, license points, and you can get reported. And if you're successfully reported, you can lose license points, shit like that. But they don't even have contact penalties at this point. So there's stuff that, I mean, who knows what's coming with the ranked overhaul? Like, I'm not on the Discord anymore, bro. So like, even officially, I don't see what they're teasing. They don't really, outside of their Discord, let the public know anything. I've been shunned and kind of made to shut up. So I'm steering clear, doing my own thing, forming my own opinions as I always have, and speaking for the console crowd, which they seem to just not give a fuck about at all. Yeah, the force feedback is fucking atrocious in Gran Turismo, bro. I kept trying to, like, I still played Gran Turismo up until April too. So the whole time this come out, I still jumped on Gran Turismo for all the GTWSs. I had a league race I was a part of every weekend. I did daily resets. I still tried up until April. And every single time I got back on it, I would just bemoan it. You know what I mean? Like how it... Even things that frustrated me about this at the time with the setups and the feedback and the individual, I wished I had those things in GT because of the lack. So I just, the more I played of this, and that had already happened with me before with ACC, the exact same thing. Like, from GTS to ACC, and then before GT7 come out, I was like, if GT7 doesn't do this, this, and that, and it didn't, you know what I mean? Like, I still think ACC has way better force feedback than Gran Turismo's race cars, at least, anyways. Best thing Gran Turismo does with feedback is road cars. Always. Yeah, I know a lot of people who did, bro. I just can't afford it. But I know so many people who've made the jump. iRacing back in the day, LMU now. I know so many people who, like, from GTS days, bro, from GT Sport, you know, talking from 2017 onwards, 2018 onwards, really, for me. Like, the game's been out since 2017, but for me, getting involved in it, in the scene and following stuff, 2018, 2019, and same thing, bro. Like, even now, another mate, American mate, Viking, and he did really well in the Gran Turismo world, and made a lot of big time friends in there and that. Even for him, like, he's got a whole audience sitting there waiting for him when it comes to Gran Turismo, but he's already moving on to iRacing, LMU. Like, and you can tell it's bitting him hard. But I've seen it. I've lost it. Not lost a lot of mates, but like lost a lot of dudes that were around all the time. You know, when we played PS5 together or consoles together, and they ain't ever coming back. I hope so. I hope so. But I've spoken about this a lot too. Kunos don't even have the greatest history of porting their games, or at least them being in a great condition when they initially port them. And LMU have never done it. LMU have never done it. They haven't ported to a you know, from PC to console. So just knowing what I know from Kunos alone, and Kunos have a great track record of the games becoming good, but releasing in a shithouse state, and always being mocked as never even being close to what they are on PC. So I hope that LMU doesn't have that same path on console. That's what I worry about. We were talking about it earlier, so I'm really excited for Beam Energy now. That's something I never thought would happen on consoles. So that's come out of nowhere. Wreckfest 2 is a big one for me too. Whenever we get around to finally getting that, I'm very keen for that. Big Wreckfest fan. But yeah, even recently, my most recent video, the GT3 video, basically getting attacked there because not being a PC player. Like, the PC community just disregards console. Like, it doesn't matter about the history of games that we just brought up that we still have access to on consoles. For them, they don't consider us. We're plebs, we're slow, we're shit, we're peasants, we're poor. We don't matter. And I put up with that type of opinionated bullshit all the fucking time. And I know that when I speak for the console crowd, I'm speaking for a player base that's actually quite large, that gets ignored all the time. So, call it advocacy. The amount of times, like, even my, like, half my fucking videos, like my content, right, when I do an upload, an opinion piece, it fucking opens with a PS5 thing, right? Like, it opens with a PlayStation console, you know, PS5, like something like that, right? Like, always like a version of the control or the numbers or whatever. So and I'm always stating and always saying as a console, and people still like, so it's just,
Impressive
I don't know, bro.
That's the fastest lap of anyone.
It's this world too, it's streaming, it's sim racing, we're all going to have opinions, and I'm constantly talking about this too, and I think a lot of other people are finally starting to catch on to it in their own ways and talk about it themselves, about how everybody gets on a game and constantly talks about whatever they've just come from, whatever game they already prefer. They get onto a new game with a new engine and they're just constantly comparing it to something that they could go and do somewhere else. I'm still learning it, brother, but it's an awesome track, man. I've fallen in love with it. I've really fallen in love with it. But I'm still learning it for the first time. Well, on a sim anyways, really. Driven it on a controller, you know, a decade ago. And I've smoked a lot of weed between then and now. It's hard to remember my name. But yeah, it's a stunning track. Awesome track. Really, really, they did really pick a perfect track for these type of cars. Like, the whole package. You know, the way the track looks, the way the track feels, the technicalities of it, the braking zones, it was just and then the history. You know, and I don't even know much about the history of it, but just knowing the history now, They picked a perfect track to launch with these cars. A big track too. Takes a fair bit of time to get around it. They picked a very worthy addition, in my opinion. And I didn't know much about it. Only the legend, you know, the endurance races, whatever. But this will now join Sebring, Daytona, Spa, Bathurst as like these premier big races. You know, like endurance races, longer races, harder to drive cars, challenging tracks, Nordschleife, shit like that. Virgin International. Do we have Virginia International? No. Oh, fuck. No, we don't. We've got Mid-Ohio, Lexington. Fuck. Mid-Ohio, Sebring, Thai Motorsport Park, Lime Rock, Daytona. I think that's it. There's not many North American tracks, but in saying that, North America's second only to Europe, and there's a lot of tracks in both. That's cool. That would be really cool.
Yellow flag.
Fuck me, get caught on the grass. Oh, good job on the brakes. But yeah, I like driving anything, guys, as much as even I've put out that clickbaity video about the GT3 shit recently. I absolutely prefer old stuff. Still doesn't mean I don't like race cars. Like, I fucking love race. GT would be my favourite race car class. And that's as race car as they come. They're faster than the precious GT3s, harder to drive, got as much downforce, and they're way more satisfying. But I gravitate towards the harder to do stuff. And I'm not the best at it, but I like the challenge of it. I just like the feeling of it. I like to take it on. It's definitely what I lean towards. Older categories, muscle cars, road cars. I get bored of downforce. Makes things too easy. That was an awesome race, boys. We're racing as a good pack there for a good while. I mean, we've still got 5 cars within 5 seconds. Yeah, GT3 for me is just overrated. But I do it as much as every other sim racer because I have to. Because there's nothing else to do. Nobody else fills any races on this game. And the best categories in this game are far from GT3. But I, like, probably in ranked, my highest number of races is GT3. 1000%. I just get bored of it. Don't feel like I'm doing much when I'm in those cars. I was. Look at the pace again.
P3, very strong result. Good haul of points for the team. See you on the podium.
The boys are dominating. It's been the same top 5, hasn't it? Give or take 1 or 2. Titan. Give or take Titan. It's been the same. Blue flag's dominating at the top. Come on, Americans. You can't let that happen in your home yard. Yeah, you have to. Or you're going to be racing with no one. Bro, I spent so much time in the grass. Like, legitimately, I spent so much time in the grass. Right, so that would be pretty much it for them. Like, guaranteed, that's very good races for those cars. I feel like I know what this one has to be too. as much as I'd rather take it to a race course. No worries, Phil. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Look at those blue flags. Good to see. Like, even here, 1 Xbox, 1 PC, 9 PlayStation. It's every lobby.
See anything from the wrestling today?
I've seen a little, yeah. It looks like one worth watching.
And Big Mac.
Oh, really?
A big Yap was showing
Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. Shift and I wish I had one, bro. I'd like to invest in one. I mean, even the, because I've got the adapter the Logitech brought out, so even the basic, the old 923 H pattern one would work for me. I should look into it. What is it, like 50, 60 bucks? I should. Even just that one. Logitech H pattern. Yeah, so the new one's a couple of $100, 300 bucks for the new one. Oofed. Oofed, bruh. Fucking hell, mate. That's mental. Where's the old one? There's the old one. 68 bucks for the old one. Which it doesn't have an adapter to. I don't even know what I'd attach it to. Or where I'd sit it. But yeah, the other one's got the bracket, the mount. Actually fucking attached to something. Where I'd put it here. That'd be too far on the bracket. Looking at the way the wheel is. Yeah, 65 bucks for it. There's one from AliExpress that looks ridiculous, but it looks kind of cool. So there's a few options for the cheaper ones, but there's no way I'm spending $300 fucking dollars on a handbrake fucking shifter. No way. It's a joke. Just to change gears. Oh. Listen to these things screaming around here. the stick shift, bro. You know, H pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4. H pattern. Shifter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oi! Who was turning around there? Whoa. It'd be harder, yeah. Be a lot harder, but for cars like these it'd be good. But even like this game doesn't even have the clutch stuff working like properly or technically. You know, you don't even have to use the fucking clutch to shift gears, so you know, what's like they're making it harder on themselves when the game doesn't even have this. But I get it. It's for the purist. I do get it. And there's... You learn a lot more too. Like, you get used to the one hand. Like, even me, I spent a lot of time driving one hand. It's not worthless. I don't think it's worthless. It's a skill. It does teach you a skill. It gives you... as much as you're making it harder on yourself, give you another level of car control. Comfort. And it is a comforting thing, like the... Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. It's like I've said about a lot of stuff when it comes to the sim world. How much money they're willing to spend for stuff like that. Even flight sims, bro. Flight sims are probably even worse. I can listen to him. Yeah, they're both niches though. They're both small niches that cost serious entry level. I reckon one more after this, guys. Get it to the 4 hours and we're done. Probably just after 2 for me. Look at these bloody seals. Roof. Fucking hell, imagine how sore your hands would be. Just tweaking, mate. Yeah, I agree. I agree, bro. I agree. That's what I'm a budget gamer, bro. I always have been. Even my setup now is leagues beyond what I ever thought we could achieve. Like, you got to know that with me, bro. I'm a budget gamer. You know I am. Takes forever for me to commit to a game like a pre-order or whatever. Like, I'm budget gamer, bro. Unfortunately. But yeah, I agree. For a lot of other people, man, like that's what, even with sim racing, for people that treat spending quite a few $1,000s on a hobby like this as just whatevs and that anybody could be able to do it, it's not the case, man. Even people that have good jobs and stuff, you know, their priorities are not that. If they've got a missus, their priorities are not that. If they've got kids, their priorities are not that. And then even if they can do all that while they've got all that, then they've got a really well-off job. You're in a good profession or a good trade, or you've just got a mad six-figure income or something like that. Like, in the real world, especially with the inflation in Australia at the moment, cost of living in Australia is, I mean, it's everywhere around the world, but cost of living in Australia at the moment is like record level fucked for groceries, rent, bills, everything that you have to pay for is just costing more than ever before, and people are earning less than ever before. Uh-oh. Jesus! Did you see that? Yeah, I agree, Jet. I 100% agree, bro. And a good wheel is a must too, Andres. I agree there too, mate. I went through too many shit ones. Not shit ones, but I went through too many Logitechs that I beat up. Yeah, that was incredible. I slammed on the brakes and dropped a gear, bro. Slammed on the brakes and dropped a gear and caught it and didn't touch them.
That's the yellow flag.
And then got out of the way of the car coming through behind me. That would be sick. Try to remind me to save this replay. Because this is 100% the combo we're doing for the C3. This is perfect for this car. Gives everyone a fair go. And you'll have to learn how to draft. You have to learn how to actually use the flow into the turn. Like do the lift and coast into the turn and get back on it. Maintain your momentum. And then there's actually a turn down the other end that you have to slow down for. You have to hit the brakes and drop a gear. So there's a lot to learn in this. And who doesn't like going 320 kilometre an hour in a car from 1969? I can't quite see it, the wheel's in the way. Oh yeah, it's over there, 160. 160. It's tapped out. Yeah, 160 mile an hour, mate, on this one. Brave. Sparrow, mate, I was going to message you when I jumped off the stream. I just didn't want to do it during the stream. I hope you're good, dude. I hope you're alright, man, whatever's going on. But seen yesterday, today, noticed you weren't around much last night with like people racing and shit. I hope you're alright. Figure it's life, family. Sounds like fucking more government type shit. Paperwork and shit. I hope you're okay. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know what's up, but I understand that. Big fucking ups for 26 months, bro. You're one of only 3 or 4 people that have been a member the whole way. But yeah, if you want to vent about it, bro, go off. Feel free, whatever it is. We've had a lot of real world talks today, bro. Lost a sub because of it. Had some very real world talks today. That is an amazing combo.
That's P3, mate. Nice work. Good result for the
Well,
team.
it's the weather for it, at least. And I understand that too. Usually have to fucking, like, full get myself out of that mindset. I did a big primal scream the other day. After the PlayStation fucked up. And had a good cry last week after the cat. Yeah, when you hurt your throat. Right, so I have to do this first. Change that. Change that. Okay, change that. And change to the car. And then turn it back on. Fucking pain in the ass. And then I hate it. Oh. Save. But yeah, I feel it, dude. I mean, I've been plenty fucking vulnerable here. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't understand your situation, but yeah. Every time you're relying on something else comes up, and whatever you're relying on or hoping to work on or fucking move towards becomes a distant dream. Look at the ping too, guys. It's been really good. And even our connections with the Americans have seemed fine. It's good to see these blue flags, man. But yeah, a lot of us have spoken about a lot of those vulnerabilities today. Not just me. Like a lot of the people here. Like when it comes to this is like with my issue with, you know, people that have issues with me, at least when it comes to this and me streaming, me having to do this, it's hard to be a positive person and super, like I was just saying earlier, a couple of hours back, even when I was working and pulling in money and we were living happily, I was still a miserable person. And we were living to week then with 2 incomes, you know, so trying to be the bubbly, positive streamer personality when you're literally making ends meet day to day is very hard to do, and I think people really underestimate that. Like some days I stream and I haven't even eaten. So I get it. I think life's getting harder for a lot of people at the moment, especially like what I was saying, especially Australians at the moment. I think we're really struggling. Everyday Australians are really, really struggling. It's getting really worrying. And I don't think any politician can magically save it or anything like that either. Like, I think it's a culmination of so many fucking, just so many things, basically. Money, everything related to money and how people make it. And yeah, no, I agree, Sparrow. The ignorance part of it, yeah. Arrogance. I won't even say selfishness. I mean, I see it, but at the same time, without a community as selfless as you guys, I wouldn't be here. So there is the selfishness, especially when you look at leaders and shit like that. But the people that I have around me, I don't think, like, I think I'm selfish. So I appreciate that. But yeah, I hope we can all come out the other end. Truly. And know that we've all got each other to at least chat to or share similar experiences. You know, be it on here or be it fucking outside of YouTube. I think some of them have got empathy, Bev. I definitely think some of the younger kids do have empathy, but there's a selfishness there too. And the thoughtfulness, yeah, I'll agree there. Like, they don't... I think they've got too much empathy. I think a lot of the younger generation, like I think with a lot of the woke stuff and the PC washing that's going on, I think it's all leaning towards being more empathetic, being nicer, but they still pick and choose things that they will be horrible about themselves or like, yeah, I think there's as much lack of understanding on, so the newer generation doesn't understand certain things and the older generation doesn't understand or care to understand certain things either. And I think the people in our age group, we're smack, I don't know, I'm not saying you in particular, but like myself, Sparrow, Andres, like we're smack bang in the middle of it. You know what I mean? We're not as old as our folks, and we're not as young as these kids. That too, Sparrow, yeah, it's that. I struggle with it too, bro. And you know I'm left-leaning, but I've still got an open mind as to a lot of this stuff, and I'm struggling with it too, bro. So that's why we keep it out of the channel, really. But yeah, I think we're all guilty of it. I know I'm guilty of it. The older I get, I'm getting real fucking stubborn. Getting exactly like everything I hated about my folks or the elders around me when I was young. I'm getting exactly like them. But I acknowledge, absolutely acknowledge, and I think a lot of you people could agree on this type of stuff too, is that we didn't listen. Not all of us did anyways. Yeah, I'm turning 40, Bev. So, like, I didn't listen when I was a kid, you know, like those... the guidance, the discipline, the role models, the criticisms, you're going to turn out a debt. Like, I didn't listen. You know what I mean? I think that's the problem with a lot of us too, is we didn't. Shit happens, you know? Like, I think too, like, you've got to come to that acceptance of like you get older and you start to realise it. Like, even with my own dad, like, the conversations I've had where I've just been like, fuck, mate, I don't know how you didn't kill me. Don't know how you didn't just full king hit me. I mean, even that. I mean, I do try genuinely, Andres. But in terms of the dying side, I don't even think in terms of dying in peace with ourselves. I don't think that matters once you die, bro. But yeah, I mean, I think it means a lot more to a lot of other people. Like, I think once you've got family and legacy and kids and stuff like that, you start to think more about the memory you leave behind. I don't think about that because I don't have any of that. Got the closest handful of people to me. It's getting to the point now in life where, like, I'll lose someone eventually in that tight fucking knit. The people that I've spoken to, you know, more in 30 years than what I have with my family ever. Like, stuff like that. So I think for me, like, the whole end of my days thing, like, even still, bro, like, I had to, like, had a phone call with my sister not long ago, and it was like her telling me, you've lived a life, you know, but just because you've still lived one and you can be content that you've lived one, don't fucking end it. It was the phone call. But it was her saying to me, don't think yourself so worthless because you're not where you want to be, or you haven't succeeded, or you're struggling. Like, it was like, we're all there. We're all, you know, a lot of us that admit it anyways have forms of being there, and you're still here. So that in itself, and then even the people that can't comprehend or understand that, then they must have good lives. They must, like, it's just, and I think I know at least everyone that's around me, the people that I'm friends with, that we're all from dysfunction. We're all from broken. We're all from something bad, and we're all still here. Yeah, I think like that too, Sparrow. That's me too, bro. The 40 thing. Like, I think it's hitting me like a ton of bricks. And I know it is the 40 thing, and it's just a number, and it shouldn't be, but it's everything I just spoke about, like feeling like you've gone nowhere, you've done nothing. Like, you're still alive. You're still breathing. Yeah, same, Andres. Same. 100% same. Same. And I think I'll be content too. It's sad. I think I'd be content that it'd be done, you know? That I don't have to think about it anymore. Don't have to worry about it. Like, genuinely, I'd be content that it's done. Like, if I could know, and just tomorrow it's going to happen, I'd be like, yeah, all right, good night. I'll see you tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, I agree.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I agree, Pano. I believe it would be like that too. I do believe that too, mate. I do believe that too. There'd still be some absolutely horrible ways to die, but I think, yeah, like, I already think, like, it's going to be some illness or whatever, and it'll be shit. It'll go out. It'll be a tough road, but here's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, my nan was at peace with it too, and hers was a 3 to 6 month thing too. It just happened kind of suddenly, you know, like, and then gradually, and then it was just like, she's not coming home, you know, and then just illnesses kept piling up. But she, up until 88 years old, she never had a problem, and then all of a sudden it was just too many problems at once, and she very much accepted it. And was like trying to make me accept it before it was done.
Let's get a good launch. Focus on
yeah,
the
yeah.
lights.
No, 100%, Pano. 100%, mate. You know, for me, I already think cancer or a heart attack, stroke's common in my family. There's some cancer genetics in there, and heart attack just with me. Stress levels, fucking energy drinks, everything. Cancer, heart attack, stroke. One of the three. But long age is also in my genetics too. My nan was very old. Her brother and sister both went over 90. My nan nearly got there.
Be careful.
My granddad was like 70. My dad's 65 now and pretty fit considering. So, and he's a smoker, fucking 30, 40 pack a day smoker, so who knows, maybe me being a stoner 20 years, I don't know, but I genuinely, like, as a kid I didn't care about it, didn't think, like, whereas now it's just like an acceptance of, oh, well, I lived, I partied, I had fun, probably fucked my body, it'll get me in the long run, but I know I've already, you know, I've had a good life, like, I've had a shit life, but I'm here, I'm alive, I've had great experiences in my life. I accept that. And even with my shitty existence now and my depression and self-loathing, I'm more than content with the person that, you know, I will spend my days with. Like, if she was gone, that's it. I'm done. And I would hate to get sick young or younger and go on her. I know she'd be devastated. I genuinely, that'd be my biggest thing now, you know, we get 10, 15 years from now and I fucking up and die horribly on her, that's shit, and I don't like that, but that's life, you know, and then if it happened to me, that's going to be devastating, and I'd be done. So yeah. That's why I love you guys. Genuinely. It's real. People hate me for it. People got perfect lives, born with silver spoons in their mouth, or no mental health issues in the family, or fucking no financial issues. Well educated. Trained. So many different things in life that some people might consider normal that weren't for a lot of the people like myself. Whoa, whoa! Ah! Ah! Sandcastles. Yeah, that's where we're at too, Pano. Like even with Bianca, you know, she's got a brother. I mean, even with me, I've got two sisters, a brother. They're all healthier than me. Her brother's healthier than her.
Nice driving.
Her mum's pretty much the same age as my dad. Same age as my mum. Her mum and my mum are almost identical. They've got a lot of the similar issues, and I mean, something will happen to one of us one day. Yeah, of course, Sparrow, you've got that now. That's the selfish part of me that I don't have, that I won't ever have, and I'm thankful that I don't have to have it. I fucked up my own life, I don't need to fuck up someone else's. Yeah, nice, Pano. Good to know, mate. Good to know. As long as it's looked after or that someone would be checking in, you know? Genuinely. Shit like that makes me sad. Really fucking sad. This will be different. We just did Nürburgring, mate. We're just on Nürburgring Colt. Nord. Probably won't get Nord in tonight, mate. Probably, honestly. I'm practicing races for one makes series. I should have been shutting it down after that one. Yeah, no, we just left Nürburgring. We just did Nürb Sprint. Not Nord, but we just did Nürburgring Sprint. But practicing some races for possible one mates. Just seeing what works. No worries, Devs. Thanks for racing with us, mate. But yeah, I'll be around tomorrow, bro. But yeah, we've had. I mean, this is the smallest it's been in 4 hours now. We've had a solid 12 to 15 all day. But yeah, just practicing for potential one-make races. Nice, Devs. He's getting good, isn't he? But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to be done soon because a couple of the boys will have to drop off soon, as is. I'm starving. I haven't eaten. It's been an epic stream. Getting hit with the feels. I'm glad we spoke about it. Yeah, I know what you mean, Bev. I feel that too around here, bro. And I take walks often myself. It's like the only thing I can do some days, man. And yeah, literally, like me and the missus went through a couple suburbs away, but one that neither of us had been to in a little while, and one that she grew up in recently, where we took the vet. And we were both shocked and amazed that the place looked like it was stuck in time. Like it hadn't... Everything was brick. Like it just looked exactly like it had looked since the 80s and the 90s and the noughties, and it just seemed really depressing because of it. Like, it's weird, whereas, like, even though all the other places, you know, like, you're getting the gentrification and shit like that, like, this was Sunshine West, bro. Like, this was, like, you know, like, it was still just old homes that had seen better days, and we were amazed by it. There was nothing out there, and none of them had been, like, knocked down and rebuilt, whereas even in our area, which we've got the same old houses, everything's getting... you know, rebuilt big, and then even the bigger houses out here are nicer, bigger houses, you know. Yeah, I think well, no, not Dr. Phil. Fuck him. He's a cocksucker. He's a hypocritical fuckwit. But yeah, well, I think a few of us need counselling, mate. I think a few of us need counselling, or someone to talk to. 100%. I need counselling. I need fucking psychotherapy, but yeah, I think a few of us need someone to talk to, mate. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Bev. I've seen that too, bro. I've been in a youth homeless situation and got involved with youth work, basically, advocacy. And in my short time doing that, 18 months or so, I remember kids coming in that were from private schools, bro. Like $15,000, $20,000 a year education schools. And they'd had falling outs with their family. And you know, I was like a kid from Broady that was fucking a stoner, like, you know what I mean? Like, I had my own issues as to why I became a fucking deadbeat and kicked out of the family home and shit. And then you got these kids that are coming from very wealthy families and they got nowhere to go and they're in their blazer and shit. You're like, homelessness doesn't discriminate. Mate, it's no different than all the other stuff that we've been talking about recently. But we've been having some heavy talks today, yeah. We've been having some heavy talks today. But I'm alright, I'm here. I wouldn't say truly depressing. You're depressed, Andres. Like, and I'm not having a crack, bro. I'm depressed. We're talking about frustrations, life, sadness. It's okay to not be okay, as they say. Have we done 30 for 30? Are we at least going to hit that today, guys? I haven't looked for ages. We're at like 20 something before. We done 30 for 30. Let me get my pump on. 33. All right. Let's go. 30 for 30. What do we got? Just a minute and a half. We can get that in. All right. Let's go. Get the pump in. Push-ups. Oh man, they always give me the biggest head spins. The left hand. And all that's because of you guys too. And heaps of other people would just see it as a wanker thing. Not knowing that it's you guys that have literally been transforming.
We didn't set a time, so we'll be starting from the back, I'm afraid.
Not seeing the beneficial sides of what I'm doing there. Just going, what a fucking wanker. Why is he fucking doing that? Compared to how big I used to be, yeah. I've definitely been bigger.
Get a good launch and overtake some cars.
I thought you'd be bigger. Yeah, that was... Yeah, I was. Had more weight on me. Was eating a bit more weight. only now, like literally last month or so, last few weeks, gotten back to eating better.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for danger on the track.
And it was only because the missus has been working an extra day a week and it's allowed us to do better grocery shopping. And then the cat and everything else. So, still making sure we eat. She's bad, mate. You have to make sure she buys fucking food. Like she'll look after the cats, get smokes, get V. Big ups, legend. Yeah, no, I agree. 99% of the men in the world are wankers, the other 1% are liars. That's what, it's one of my dad's best mates used to say to me when I was like 13. It's funny as fuck. You like girls, mate? Hey, it's alright, don't worry, hey. You know, mate, 99% of the blokes in the world are wankers. What do you name of the other 1%? You know what they are? And I'm like, oh, gay? He's like, no, they're fucking liars, you idiot. I'm like, oh. Big lock up.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
What happened? Oh, fuck me. What happened? But yeah, a lot of people have problems, bro. I did DQ you again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, bro. Do you have your lights on? Like, do you have the start lights program? Do you have them turned off? Because it shouldn't be happening as much as it happens to you, man. It shouldn't. Fuck's sake. OBS has just disappeared on me. I can't see what he's saying. Nah, I know you are, mate. I know. You're another one that can shit stir me. Play devil's advocate, and they're usually my best supporters. Ones that can put up with my shit. Give a little bit of it back. Genuinely my best supporters. Like I brought it up before saying, you know, we should be able to have difference of opinions. There's a difference, like you can have an opinion, especially in this world, sim racing and streaming and shit. You can have an opinion on someone and it's not you attacking them. You know what I mean? Might be seen as so, but you attacking them if you're a content creator is you fucking putting up content and saying they're a piece of shit.
The point finish. Keep
There's a
softly.
big difference. Alright, is anyone even on? It's been a big day though, guys. It's genuinely, I didn't expect this today. I was just going to be a chill day. I was not expecting numbers at all in this. And I thought if we don't get numbers that I would just go do some of the driver challenge stuff. I had a little crack at it last night. But it's been a big day. Big chats. And you're throwing out a lot of support that's like fucking overwhelming almost. This thing, it does not work. Does not work. So off. And change the track. What do you reckon for the Capri? Go, I mean, guess Silverstone? Silverstone short. And then it'll change the car back to the Porsche. Ooh, it didn't. So save that. It still didn't change it. This is cooked. It's actually broken. Yeah, someone's broken the lobby. It's probably you, Niffle, to be honest, too, PC player. You just joined, and now I can't change it. So that's it, guys. You just can run the lobby. I can't even change it, and I have to reboot to change it, which is fucking stupid. I can't even change the settings. You've just seen me try to do it 3 different times. There's no one on. I can't even do a redirect. There's literally no one on. Fuck. Shit out of luck, guys. When's that? When's he got this? Set to fucking... There's no one. Literally no one streaming, guys. Yeah, I reckon that was PC, bro. It wouldn't even let me change the lobby. And that happens. It does happen a lot. Like, the lobby will lose its fucking ability to change shit. So, like, 5 people, and what, with yous, there was, what, 6 or 7 in there? I haven't looked at ranked for a few days. Ranked will be changing tomorrow. So, tomorrow morning, I think 10 a.m. We'll have a look at that before we shut down. They've overhauled the way it all appears too. Looks like they're going to be doing, yeah, like an overall overhaul of ranked. Alright. So ranked resets tomorrow. GTE will be Derby, going from Monza to Derby. 964s are going to be Lime Rock. MX5 is going to be Northampton, so Silverstone, the small one. NGT is going to be Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. Oh wait, no, so that already flicked? No, that hasn't. 992 is going to be San Marino. JP1 is going to be Monza. That'll be cool, actually. GT3, this will be cool. Haven't done this for once. Takamiya, GT3 for the, is that the pro or the amateur? That's amateur, of course. JP2 will be at Monza. Fuck yeah. GT4 will be at Monza. LMP, Drew, Daytona. That's Drew all over. Group 5 is at the Nordschleife. Group 5 is at the Nordschleife. 2 laps. Fuck yes. The Pro GT3 race is Kialami. GT will be Silverstone. GTO will be Zolder. Falcon will be Imola. They had that combo like literally a month ago. GT1 Canadian Tire. Group C Zolder. LMDH Silverstone. GT3 Endurance is at the Canadian Tire. That's on the weekends anyways. Sports Car 70 Imola. GT70 Kialami. Sports Car 67 Silverstone. GT60 Sebring South. Fuck, man, I really want to do a GT61 this week. The short tracks. Sebring. Daytona will be a fucking weapon there. So, yeah, ranked races reset tomorrow, guys. 10 a.m. 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m. But that's it. And I've got no one I can redirect you to, sorry. Thank you for a big day. Try to get those subs back to 2,800 if you can. Salami. Yeah, salami, mate. Kilami. Salami, kilami. If you aren't sub, guys, give me to 28. I'm trying to get to 3K. Keep losing people every time we get real. It's not always real. Sometimes I take it seriously, and if we have leagues going, I'm definitely taking it seriously. Even that, getting the piss taken out of me. Either way, take it serious, don't take it serious. I'm loving it at the moment. It's hilarious, the hypocritical bullshit getting slung in my direction. Should be MX5 at the drift track. Yeah, that'll be fucking sick. That'll be sick. No worries, Bev. I will try. You guys have made it a huge day. Massive day. Yeah, last few streams, you have been really cool. I mean, you are always cool, but you have been open to my vulnerability. And it's not something that we all want or need. We especially don't want it all the time, and I know that I'm on it more than most, but I appreciate the realness, guys. Yeah, big ups, Sparrow. Be good, mate, honestly. I might be back later tonight, guys. See how we go. Might be back later tonight for some of the driver challenge stuff. I want to have a look at some more of it. I could have a look at. Look, I'll show you quickly. I nearly got top 5 in the world in one of them. I finally did the GTO RX-7. I was getting goaded into it. Look at that, one person waiting for a ranked race. You poor bastard. Get out, mate. I fucking regret entering you. What a line. I regret entering you. Also, even this, I've noticed this is cool. This makes it so you don't have to worry about this stupid fucking loading shit, right? You can just literally select it. So you can just go straight to Bathurst and then it'll bring up the GTO challenge. Yeah, 7th in the world. And I could get it. I had an optimal that was 2-3. Which I'd be happy to be 5th behind John and Jack. So yeah, I thought that was cool. Had a crack at that one and I got 25th at Sebring. But I could definitely get that. I think I could get that into a 59. Join the boys. But happy with that. And there's some other ones that I haven't done in it. I know for a hipster haircut, mate, I'm thinking about one. The hipster haircut specifically. Yeah, Sector put up a video for the GT4 today. I think it's GT4, yeah, for this. And I don't mind the Porsche. I used to enjoy it. So I could have a crack at that. But if I get back on tonight, I might do some factory driver stuff. Spend a couple of hours having a good crack at this because I haven't really tried. Got people fucking showing me that certain people have got their time in front of me. I'm like, I didn't even try. Don't provoke me. Don't make me care. All right. See you later, legends. I might be back tonight. If not, ranked races tomorrow. Be good. Much love.